Heroes rise and skies turn blue. Magic whispers through the night. We embark on a phantasmagorical flight. Chapter by chapter we explore mysteries behind every door. From dragons' roars to wizards' dreams, we unravel stories at the seams. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. In the land of lore we don't stand still. Journey deeper with every thrill. From ancient myths to future quests, our imaginations never rest. Bookmark each moment, let it stay. A story's friend to lead the way. Through the pages thick and thin. Seriously serious, let the tale begin. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventure ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventure ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, soar.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. It's Good Friday here, so I've got the Easter ears on. So yeah, how is everybody today? We're here for Seriously Serious, Read Your Library edition. I am currently reading Blood of Elves, trying to desperately catch up, and I think that I'm on target to finish on Sunday, so my Monday. But but today we're going to be supporting Atia's Readathon, which is a Read Your Library. I'm in two places, Vikingathon and also seriously, Houdini, stop knocking my books into places I can't get them. She's investigating what she's just done. Doesn't care. So yeah, anyway, she doesn't care at all. All right, so we are here for Read Your Library Readathon, which is exciting. I have a stack of books which are too big to pick up. That's my stack of books for Read Your Library. They're the stack of books that I have to review. This is the book that I'm reading today. I've only got a few more pages to read in the section that I've got to catch up on, where I'm getting up to. So I'm going to read that. I finished my arc yesterday, so I've got to do my review for the arc that I finished yesterday, which was Flowers in July. This was funny. I had a great time with this book. I think I needed it after all the literary fiction, to be honest. So I basically finished that yesterday and just had a good time with it. It's a 4-star read for me, which is interesting because I don't normally go in for contemporary romance. Especially like I do like fake dating and forced proximity. I always think that the tension in that is really good. But this one was quite funny because she was doing things that she normally wouldn't do, like climbing mountains and all that. Although that was quite serious with her phobias and everything. But yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. So I was pretty happy with it. There we go. I was like, that readathon is actually, the words are annoying me. So yeah, anyway, we've got it. All right. So I've got to write the review for that. I've actually written the review. I've just got to tweak it and spell check it, and then I'll post it in all the places. So I've got to do that. And I no sooner finished that, I think I had like 5 or 6 pages to go, and then I got this in the mail. This one came out on the 31st. So this one's a little bit late, but it's had no reviews or anything. And it's The World Belongs to the Children, a powerful lessons of childhood under the shadow of war. And I went on to Amazon to see how much it was and all that sort of stuff, because I always like to know that information. It's just under $30 on Amazon. It's by Raya Galtwig, and she was 3 when war broke out, and she lived in Poland. They escaped to Russia. But I went onto Amazon. There was a video from Simon & Schuster. That's who this came from, a Firm Press, which is an imprint of Simon & Schuster. And I went on there and I sent a message to Just Kiwi. I'm like, I'm going to need tissues for this one. She is turning 90 this year, this lady, and I'm quite keen to read it. I did start it yesterday because I couldn't help myself. And I got to page 13 before I had to leave. And but the little video that is here on the Australia, I don't know if it's on the American one or not, but the little video, it was like, oh my God, I'm going to cry. I know I'm going to cry. But anyway, it's going to be interesting. So basically this is talking about when Nazi Germany invaded Poland, and her family escaped to Russia because they were closer to Russia. I've now found out because I've read a little bit. And it's basically just saying, against such a terrible backdrop, Raya's story of love, community, and wonder is a testament to the human spirit and the power of hope in the face of tragedy. Looking through a young girl's eyes, she clearly shows why childhood is precious and why we must ensure all children are safe from the evils of war. And it's very poignant considering what is happening right now in the world. So I'm going to be reading some of that today as well. I'll probably finish. It's only a small book. I'll probably finish this by Tuesday, I'd say. which is not too bad. We received it Thursday, finished Tuesday. I'm just reading it in the morning and night. So seriously, these cats are on a mission to destroy my library. So, yeah, so I'm going to read that one. But I am up to date with my physical ARCs. However, I am not up to date with my NetGalley at all. In fact, I have actually got some more NetGalleys come in. So I am currently, I've been sitting on around 56%. I have actually dropped down. I am now down to 54. And this is not because I have gone on a requesting spree, although I did request 3 because of my best me. It's because there's been a couple of audiobooks that have come out. So I've got 3 audiobooks in the last week. So I got Son of Nobody. So that's a 2-far. So that'll take 2 off my shelf. I also got sent Radiance by Ayad Akhtar. And I also got approved for The Midnight Train, which is by Matt Haig. And I got, as I said, sent some stuff as well. So Lack by Celia Knapp was sent to me, and I got approved for Women in the Seal Skin, which is through Simon & Schuster's readers department. So they approved me for that. So yeah, I have gone down a bit, but I am planning on doing quite a number of ARCs during the month of May. So I think I will get a few done and whatnot. And I'll be just doing ebooks, obviously, in May. But I will be using Speechify to help me read those ARCs because your girl's going to be busy, still doing stuff to help Coda out with gay shit readathon. That so, you know, because we don't like to do things by halves, we're doing a back-to-back readathon. Awesome. So yeah. But today, while I'm reading my while I'm drinking my coffee, I have about that much to read of Witcher. I do have the audiobook for this, so I'm immersively reading it. I did read it with my eyeballs back in 2021. So yeah, before I was even on BookTube. So yeah, I did talk about it, I think, over on my craft channel, and then they started to get a bit snippy with me. So then I started 4 years ago on the 29th of March. I started a BookTube channel. So yeah. Coda will be joining us. He's just finished work, so I don't know if he's just finished work or he finished half an hour ago, but he's beautifying himself. So yeah. I have got so many. I've probably got about 10 books in the last week and a half. That, well, at least the first page. Actually, up until Air, which was a couple of weeks ago. Oh no, hang on. Before I Knew I Loved You by Toshizuki Kawachi. To break it down badly. So yeah, I'm hoping to just get at least a ton of books off my NetGalley shelf. So I'm at 256. That's including 32 audiobooks. So yeah, that's a lot. And I really need to start making that a priority. All right, let's have a look and see who's here today. I don't have anything else going on. I was going to do graphics today, but I decided against it. I need to just have a day off from the computer because my back is a little bit sore from sitting in front of it for the last few days. Excuse me. And I'm a little bit tired. So yeah, it's all happening. But I will be doing some early access videos for the last of the Women's Prize onto Patreon. They are all edited and ready to go. So I'm going to do that as well while I'm listening, because that's just basically share the links and all the things. And I think that's all I'm going to do today is just read. It's a public holiday here, and I should be really having the day off because that's what I want to do. But I thought, well, I'll hang out with you guys and sort of have a semi-day off. All right, let's have a look and see who's here. We've got Glenda. Hello, Glenda. Welcome on in. Just Kiwi's also here as well. Hello, hello. Toya says that is my favorite intro that Coda has done so far. It is pretty good. I love it. We've been sitting on that song for quite some time, but there's a whole story of how that song came about. And we ended up getting permission to use it, which is absolutely fantastic. because we weren't able to use it because it was done on a free editing. And when you do stuff for free on the editing, they get to keep the rights to it. So we begged and pleaded. Well, Coda begged and pleaded. And we, if you don't ask, you just don't know, right? And so, yeah, the squeals of delight that I did was like, I'm sure they heard me in China from here. That Amal's also here as well. Hello. Welcome on in. Hello to Toya and Amal from Glenda. Okay, so I'm listening to One Night in Italy, which is at 75%, and we're still not at Italy. Well, it is only one night in Italy, to be fair. And it probably took them a little while to get to that one night. So, I'm sorry, Jess. I'm sorry that you're reading something that's taking forever to get to the destination. Maybe that the last chapter is that one night in Italy. Also, Heart of Fire sprint are happening soon. That will come in from the library. So hopefully I can immersion read it. That will be another 2 eventually from the library. Nice. Hello, just Kiwi. Amal says, husband doesn't really have time to read, so kind of expects me to have the same mentality. But books are in my bloodstream, so we'll be e-reading until I have time to physically read books. That's fair. I'm lucky. My husband is a reader, but when we're together, there's no reading happening because he's an audiobook person. Unless we're actually doing something, he'll put his audiobook in, and then I usually have an audiobook as well. Yeah, so for 3 or 4 hours a night, I don't get to read. And while I enjoy spending lots of time with my husband, I absolutely love that. I also think in the back of my mind sometimes, I've got that book and it was really good and I had to put it down. And that he's the same, I'm sure. That, oh God, I've got to turn this off and now I've got to talk to people. So yeah, but it's it's hard. It's hard when you want to read and the other person doesn't. Also, pen pal is due to come in and your girl needs some smart under all the lit fic, experimental fic. I just need a good deep voice to help me relax. Gotta love a smart. I think that's why I enjoyed, do you know how they say books come along at the right time? I think this one was the right time for me to read that, a contemporary romance, after all the lit fic that I had, essay, all the things, domestic violence. Oh, hello, coming up to visit. Hello, say good morning to everybody. Say good morning, Speckles. You snuggly girl. Yes, just want your cuddles, don't you? There you go. Happy? All right, there you go. She's got her cuddles. She's happy now. Hello, Jamie. Welcome on in. I know, right? These are the ones I got last year. I paid $5 for these down at the post office, and I can bend them. They're so cool. They're my Easter ears. So I got to get some. I want to get some crowns and stuff, to celebrate the equinoxes and all that sort of stuff. But I've found a heap, but they're really bloody pricey. So I'm still looking. But this is really well made. They're fluffy. I can have them around the other way too. I can just have fluffy whiteies if I want, but they look like the back, right? So yeah, their flowers are better. Not really suiting our timeline here. They're very Northern Hemisphere because there's flowers on them, but but I think it's cute that you can sort of bend because they got wire in them. So I think it's very cute that you can bend it. So yeah, anyway. Chris has finished 3 arcs, wrote the reviews, and I'm going to read one of the booktube books. Yeah, I was sort of tossing up whether I'd start one of those today or not. And I think what I need to do is just do some Read Your Library stuff. Because the ones that I've got, I can't get at my library. So yeah. So I'm going to do the seriously serious pages that I need to do. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm either going to go with Beloved or 40 Rules because those books are in. Balance. Or Autumn is the other one because Autumn is only a really short book. So, and I've read that before, so I'm thinking that I might go the Path of Least Resistance. So I can't remember any of it though. That's the thing. So it'll be one of these 3 books that I end up reading, even though I want to read this, but this will just go back onto my bedside table and I'll just read it at night and in the morning when I wake up, read for half an hour or so, and that'll be done. That won't take long. But I've got these 3 that too in the library right now. So and there's a book that I think I'm actually going to soft DNF because I'm not in the mood for another fantasy right now. And that's Magicians that was for Vikingathon. So I'm going to soft DNF that because I'm at page 52 and I'm just not feeling it. It's not that I'm not interested in the story because I am interested in the story, but I'm just not feeling fantasy right now. So I think I just need to just go with what I feel like. And I've got plenty of books to choose from for that. So I think I'll be choosing from one of these 3 books for Read Your Library today. And I'll probably go with Autumn because that's only a 5-hour audiobook at normal speed. So I'll probably be able to feed that, read that today, get it done and dusted and a book logged or, ticked off. Anne's also here. I have 160 pages left in Judge Stone. I would make a pot of coffee to finish today, but I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning. Yeah, you need to. Well, for years you have, Nicole. I know, right? Amal, how have you been, says Glenda? We have missed you. We haven't seen you around. I haven't seen you around for ages, but, to be fair, I was gallivanting around the world. Around England anyway. Thank you, Jamie. Hello to Jamie and Chris from Glenda. Hello to Glenda. I'm on chapter 14 of Starseekers by Nicole Glover for repeat author space on the bingo board. Nice. Well, see, I have this one is under 8 hours, banned book, number in the title of the bingo board. Oh, yeah. Technically, I could probably say, like the one of the Witcher books this month, I could probably do as a translated work as another square, but I'm only doing 1 line. I'm being kind to myself. But good job. I'm also reading a BookTube prize book today, but first I have to finish my movie for Old School April, Zorro, the Gay Blade, from 1981. Nice. Glenn also says I am on chapter 4 of Asata, an autobiography by Asata Shakur. Anyway, that person. For the final checkout prompt for Circulation Desk. Nice. Quite the title. Yes, sounds something Coda would like. Yeah, I think Coda would enjoy it if he's not already seen it. He knows way more movies than I do. He does. Thank you, Ashley. These are my Easter ears. I wear them every year. That I've got to get some more Christmas stuff too. I don't know if I'm going to do Book Grocer again, but yeah, you never know, right? But I'd still do like to have. So yeah. Hey, Vanessa, how are you, darling? Welcome on in. LOL. What's up to date on NetGalley? Well, I'm going to try. I'm going to give it a red hot go. I have been just doing. I haven't talked about them. They've been out for a couple of years now. I haven't really done any talking about them or anything like that, but I've read them and reviewed them or listened to them and reviewed them over time. And I've done 3 like that from 2023 and 2024. So the ones that I'm probably going to be working on are ones that are already out that I can possibly find audio books for, and also use Speechify for Kooky. I went up to 54% on NetGalley yesterday and was so happy. I am at 54% too. Look at us, even Stevens, mate. Hello, Ashley and Vanessa. I just reviewed Son of Nobody, interesting novel. Yeah, I got the audiobook for it because it's literary fiction. It's going to hurt my brain. I need an audio, so I got an audiobook from NetGalley. They approved me, so yeah. Hey there, Glenda from Ashley. Finally got approved for Small Comfort by La Genberg off the International Booker long list. So that is on this month's TBR. Nice. Good morning, Manook. How are you? How's life down south? Is it hot, warm, cold, medium, windy, all the things? Sorry, what was that, Nicole? Before you buy who? What? What did I say? Oh yeah, well, is it by was I trying to read out a thingy majiggy? That I've got no clue yet. I'm tired. Just Kiwi, don't. Hello, Mel. Welcome on in. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tanil's also here as well. Hello, hello. Is everybody staying up late tonight because we have a public holiday tomorrow? Do you guys have public holidays in the US tomorrow for Good Friday? I mean, you are a Christian country after all, so I assume that you follow the Easter tradition. Monica is here. Hello, Monica. Welcome on in. Tanil is back from the community centre and delighted to see the Easter Bunny is here. Yes, I am. That I'm not having Easter eggs this year. That they're far too expensive. Chocolate is just far too expensive. Both my husband and I are no longer eating chocolate just on the principle of not paying $8 for a block of chocolate, and it's not even a big block of chocolate. That it's just like no. So, and I normally get a Lindt bunny every year. So I asked Brennan to grab some ice cream instead, and that's what he's done. So we've got a little tub of ice cream each for Easter Sunday, and that's what we're going to have for dessert. Although my husband, and he's probably, if he's watching, because he's still laying in bed, has no self-control, and he reckons he had to check the ice cream to make sure that it was okay for me to eat. And then he goes, I'm like, oh, that's good. That's nice. And then he goes, yeah, I ate the whole tub. I'm like, okay. But it was one of those low-cal ones where it's only got a certain amount of calories in it. But still, that was a whole tub. And he's done really well, though. He's given up a lot of sugar. He was a little sugar fiend before. And because everything's got so expensive, and, like we do have to watch our dollars because we don't have a regular income coming in from an employer. We're self-employed, and so our income can fluctuate, like things that are happening in the world can really affect us and all that sort of stuff. So when anything's happening, we sort of tighten our belt and all that. But this was prior to this all happening. Blocks of chocolate were so expensive, and he decided that he was going to give them up. And then while I was away, he also gave up energy drinks, and I have not seen an energy drink or cans of energy drinks. And he, you could go back and watch all his videos, and I guarantee you there wouldn't be a video that didn't have an energy drink in it. He always has them and whatnot, and he has actually stopped drinking those as well. So he subsequently, from giving up those, has dropped a lot of weight. And so we've been really mindful of not having, we've had some protein bars and stuff like that, and it's sort of, they're expensive too, but we share one, so it's not as expensive, and we're not having a full protein bar if we want something chocolatey. And he sent me a message yesterday. He sent me a voice message yesterday saying, he goes, it's so weird. He goes, I'd be driving, because he's in a truck a lot, right? Truck drivers are known for not eating healthy. They grab and go and all that sort of stuff because they're under the pump and whatnot. And he's a tow truck driver, so he's under the pump as well. And he sent me a message, and he said, it's so weird. He goes, normally I would go into a shop and get, a chocolate bar and all the rest of it to keep me going until I got home. He goes, now I'm going in for fruit and vegetables. And it's so odd to me too. I'm like, who are you? On that. But last night he cooked me salmon again, which was absolutely delightful. And he zhuzhed it up. That for me. So he's having a lot of fun doing all these dishes, and he's cooking fish. And even his mate walked in and went, what is that? Because Brenda does not eat fish. So of course I had to take a picture and share it with my best me, and also just Kiwi as well. And let me just find it. I might have deleted it on my phone because I generally just get rid of photos. No, there we go. So he cooked me a chunk of salmon, and he made a salsa to go with it, so you can see that there. That is couldn't get mango because mangoes are out of season. So and he wanted to put avocado with it, and but the other avocado was too it wasn't ripe. So that is peach and tomato, and it was really tasty. And he put a bit of chili on, and he done some asparagus and beans for me. with some zucchini, and it was really, just looking at that, my mouth is watering. It was really tasty. And then he made me up another little parcel to bring home, but I've got a soft avocado here, and I said to him, the salsa just needed a little bit of crunch. So I'm going to put a little bit of red onion in it today, and then I've got to report back and let him know if it's good or not. The avocado was getting diced up and put in with that as well. And the peach worked really well in the replace of the mango, because it's got the same sort of texture and taste and juiciness. So it was really good. So that's what I got for dinner last night and today. Except I'll have avocado and red onion today. So yeah, so left with a little doggy bag to come home. So weird, because I've done most of the cooking, because he's always been working, but he said he's really enjoying doing the cooking. I feel like lost a little bit, like I should be doing some stuff, so I just wash dishes. So yeah. Excuse me. Hello to Glenda from Mel. And Monique is also saying hello to Glenda, and Monica says catching up on journal stuff and listening to my audio book, The Lies We Summon the Night. The Lies We Summon at Night, or the night. Trying to take it easy today. I got my flu jab yesterday and not feeling great. Yeah, they always bug you up. The lids that summon. Okay, the night. Okay. We've got it. Christy is also here as well. Welcome on in. Amal, I didn't know you got married. Question, explanation mark. Hello to Glenda. I'm switching between Dragon Curse and Dragon Curse the Night and Moth by Angus Urbit. Good morning to Speckles. She is a pretty girl. That she's a little bit aggressive with her food though. Sounds like a little kitty growling, and Houdini sort of slinks away. That's so. What is the equinox holiday over here? I'm always confused over this one. It's not Beltane, I don't think. No, so it's not Beltane. It is. I'm running through them, and I've just drawn a blank. Where's Leanne when I need her? So Easter's got nothing to do with any equinoxes. But the autumn one. Hang on, I'm just bringing it up. That's not giving me anything. What the hell? I don't know what Google's doing today, but it's having a conniption. I can't remember. Just Kiwi, I'm sorry. It's Shaman. Well, that's the end of April, yeah. On that, but the Easter is just Easter. That's a Christian thing. It's got nothing to do with pagan. So it probably did once upon a time, but yeah, but it is Samhain, or however you say it. Hello, Christina. How are you? I read your Readathon round 2. This is the tiny ara. It's got the TBRs on it. I was looking for what it is. Announcement and TBRs. There we go. That is there. There's the sprint trolley. Sorry. Never mind. I totally missed it. It was on the 21st. Yeah, that's the autumn equinox. Yeah, and then Imbolc is in February, isn't it? I did have it all written down and in my head. I just haven't observed them for a very long time, so I've just forgotten. Amal, congratulations on getting married. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, do the med thing, and stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so hopefully you get notified. Thank you, Christina. I appreciate it. My print book is taking forever. Still limping my way through Gravel Heart by that person. Really good, but Litfic World Lit. And I think I need some genre fiction for a change of pace. Yeah, I think that's why the contemporary romance hit. Good. How are you? It's chill here, but we're supposed to get hotter this week. A bit of rain at some point. Yeah, we're like it's a bit cool here today. It's only like 22 degrees here today. Oh, I can't like, oh, it's a bit chilly. So yeah. And I don't know what the weather's supposed to be doing later on in the week. I haven't really checked. But we're all good here. We're just cruising along, doing things, and all that sort of stuff. Just cruising. I bought a copy of S by J.J. Abrams, and it arrived today. Wow. It is this thing cool but overwhelming? I do not know what that is. I'll have to look it up. Chapter 6 of Drawn Together by Mercedes Ron. Sadly, I have to work tomorrow. My work is open. Damn, really? We are not exchanging anything for Easter this year either. Too expensive, and none of us need anything. Yeah, that's it. Like we usually do like some Easter eggs and whatnot. We did when the kids were little, but now we're just like, yeah, no. We'll probably have a fire or something over at the workshop and have a barbecue, and that'll be about the extent of our Easter celebrations, because none of us are religious and none of us observe it on that. So, yeah. My husband and I made a rule early in our relationship that we only do one egg each. So I got a caramello one. He got a crunchy one. It's just one of those box eggs with a small bag of mini eggs. Yeah. Well, my husband and I also, when we first got together, decided that we were not going to exchange gifts for anniversaries, birthdays, Christmas, all that sort of stuff, because we just get what we want to get for each other throughout the year. And Brennan has a problem with being told what to do, and that's a dictatorship. So yeah, he doesn't like being told that he has to, do something on a particular day. If he sees something, he'll just rather get it for us. However, the kids always got birthday presents, Christmas, and all that sort of stuff. But now they're older, they don't really get anything. They've done a couple of trade-offs. Oh, can you pay my rego for me and stuff like that? And I've done it. Oh, I really want this. And that number, you can include it for, and all that sort of stuff. But we still always get stuff for each other, but it's not, if we don't, there's no argument that ensues, like, if I want something, I just can't buy it. Like, I mean, obviously sometimes I've got to save up for it, but, for the most part, if I want something, I'll just go buy it, or I'll ask. Christina Bear from Mel, Ashley Bear. Hello, Glenda. Oh my God, I just went back and got the wrong book again. The Lies That Summoned the Night. I triple checked the title before hitting enter. It's all right. I have days like that too. Mel. I personally like The Lids That Summon the Night the best. I was very confused. Like, you can tell I'm tired because I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah. I wondered what that story was about. What did Charlie? S equals ships of a thesis is a really cool sounding book. Been on my TBR for a bit. I've never even heard of it. Oh, hang on a second. Who's that by? Who is that by? Because I think that I've read Ship of Thesis. It's an indie published book, right? Let me just anytime now, Goodreads. Like, what are you doing? Stop it. I'm sure I've read that. about Gary Harper? Oh no, that's the ship-off thesis. So J.J. Abrams, right? Did you say? Where is it? J.J. Abrams. Yeah, no, it's not the same person. It's all right. I've answered my own questions. Okay. I have read one by the same title, except it has the in it, and it is by Gary Harper. Gary Harper's an independent bookish person, and this one, I believe, it will get added to. So if you get the Kindle edition, extra bits will get added into it as time goes on. So yeah, it was actually pretty good. I gave it 4 stars on that. So yeah. I'm imagining the lid's just dancing around the kitchen in the middle of the night. Says Ashley. There are notes, postcards, photos, annotations, even a napkin with drawings on it in this book. Oh my goodness, sounds awesome. It sounds fascinating. It does. It sounds very good. On that. And with that, we have got to the end of the comments. Look at us go. Within the hour. I'm just going to share because I didn't do that. Of course I didn't, right? It says S is a unique interactive novel by Doug Dorset and J.J. Abrams, presented as a library book, a ship or thesis with handwritten notes, inserts from 2 college students, Jen and Eric. Nice. It sounds fun. Does sound like a fun book. All right, let us put me down here. Ooh, that's an interesting spot to put me. That must be an overlay. Let me just go full screen. I didn't want to be there, Coda. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Sorry, put me in the center. All right, we have got the timer up and we're going to go to our first sprint. I should finish the Witcher stuff and then I'll pick a book to start off the library one. Well, finish my pages for today anyway. And, of course, I will see you all in 90 minutes. I went to a new library last night and it was so nice. They were so advanced compared to my closest library. They had a self-checkout, which is revolutionary for our library system. Nice. Animal is on chapter 10 as we go to sprint. Nicely done. All right, let's start the timer. I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Be reading, everybody. Hello. Hello. We are back. How did we all go during that sprint? I got up to where I needed to be in The Witcher, which is page 213, I think. And that only leaves me 100 pages. I could finish it today, but I'm going to leave it. And I am going to start with Autumn because this one is not going to take me long. This is under 5 hours, the audiobook. So, yeah, I am going to read this one for Read Your Library. And I pulled out my library bookmark that I got from my little local library from BorrowBox. So I have that to read. And then... see, I said I read it in January of 2025, and I gave it 4 stars, and I have no freaking clue why because I cannot remember anything. So I'm going to reread that, and then that's going to set me up for the other ones in that series because there's this is the seasonal quartet by Ali Smith. So, and I have the other ones, so I'm going to read them over the course of the month. But I'm going to start with this one, and if I finish this one today, then I'm going to go on to Beloved, and then I'll go on to that one because I've borrowed all of those books and they've already, so I'll need to get stuck into those. But I'm going to start that one in the next sprint, which will be good. I'll get them all off my library audio and also off my shelf. So, yeah, well, not get rid of them, but, you know. So, yeah, that's sort of the plan. Other than that, I did nothing else but read and drink my coffee. So I'm going to make breakfast/lunch in the next sprint. I've got to hang some washing out because that just finished just as we were finishing up the sprint. So I'll hang that out and put the next load on. The pooch is in his cage, so he cannot pull my washing off the clothesline. So they've all been fed and they're all in their places and all the rest of it. So, yeah, let me know in the comments how you went as well. And I don't think I starred. I think this is where we're up to. Josie come in, yes. So hello to Josie. Welcome on in. We're going to be super productive today because I need to get some stuff done because I don't think I'm going to get much reading done over the Easter weekend. So I sort of want to, I don't have to go anywhere until tomorrow afternoon. So I want to get as much as I can get read done. So, yeah, and I've got to do the intro for the Read Your Library because The Witcher is not part of the Read Your Library, but I'm about to start one, so I've got to do an intro for that. And, yeah, I'm trying to get better at doing vlogs for readathons. I'm freaking hopeless at it. I get so caught up in the reading, I forget to film. And saying I'm a booktuber, I probably should do that, right? Yeah, there's that. And how is everything in your neck of the woods? Sarah's popping in to say hi. Welcome on in. Jane's also here as well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm just saying hello to Sarah and Jane while we're on sprint. Monique had to go to the shops, but I'm back. Yeah, did that cost you a small fortune? I hate going to the shops. I'm like, I don't want to spend my money on groceries and fuel to get there. Luckily for me, I can walk to the shops where I live. It's just a bitch carrying them back. So I've got my push bike there. I'm going to see if Brennan can maybe find me a little trolley to put on the back, like a little trailer. So if I go shopping, because like I don't want to give the government all my money for fuel. So yeah. Thank you, says Monique. Kathy has just got off work and I'm heading to the new apartment. We'll be reading and listening The Eye of the World by Robert Jordan and organising my reselling inventory. Nice. I am so excited that you're listening to Eye of the World. So excited for you. And Coda will be happy to know that once I get paid next week, the first dessert that I'll be making in the new apartment is actually margarita popsicles. Nice. Yum. And Glenda says, congratulations on the new apartment. Thanks, Glenda. It's really pretty and it feels like home. And all the people in the community are super nice and I've befriended 2 dogs already. I don't know the humans are, I know the dogs. That's fair. The dogs, to be fair, the dogs are probably nicer than the humans. At least they'll love you unconditionally no matter what. Amal got to chapter 13 and things are getting spicier now. Got to chapter 15, but leaving it there. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here, Amal. It was nice to see you again. Hopefully we'll see you again soon, and you keep getting some reading in. Good night, Amal, and take care from Glenda. I started Sarah McMillan's How to Be a Champion. It's fun so far. I like her as a comedian. Nice. It's always good when you can read something from your favorite comedians and that, and hopefully the book turns out to be a really good book. What's wrong with you two? You're all sooky today. What's going on? I don't know what they're a bit restless today. Oh no. They've been playing, as you can see. They've moved all my blankets and everything, but they're starting to settle down. So hopefully they'll sleep. I'll go to sleep now. Cynthia has joined us. Hello. Just wanted to say hi. I'm on chapter 12 of Under the Whispering Door. Nice. I've got to tweak my review. I want to rewrite it. And for those that were here the other day when we were requesting books on NetGalley for TJ Clune, I got rejected, as I predicted. So I'm writing a letter now. A stern letter. No, I'm just going to introduce myself, and I'm going to do the reviews and send the links and all that sort of stuff. And then I'm going to say, hey, stop it. Stop rejecting me. I've been rejected. Read about 30 pages in my print book and 25 pages in the book 2 prize book. Nicely done. Nice progress. Did some laundry, reading of The Witcher and colouring in. Nice. What are you colouring today? I only did 20 minutes of my audiobook, but I did get some journal admin done. Nicely done. Love to hear it. Hello to Neil and Cynthia from Glenda. Yeah, mate. Hey, $60. What a rip. Yeah. It's wild, eh? The only place that I've been driving, Brendan's been out and about, so he's been doing most of the shopping and just grabbing me stuff while he's out and about. And the only driving I've done is to his place and back. And my car does chew the juice through, and I use 98, so I'm paying close to the same price as diesel. And it's just every time I feel So now what I do is if I do have to go somewhere or get something, I wait until I know that I'm driving past that place. So yesterday I had to get some nail stuff because I lost my nail polish and I use Harder's nails and I lost it somewhere in this house. I do not know where it is. So I had to get some more, and I drove past a place I knew that sold it. So I just made sure that I was going past. And so, yeah. It's a rip-off, I know, right? I remembered I have hot cross buns in the cupboard, so I had those for lunch. Nice. That was a dinner sprint. Had a yummy chicken Alfredo pizza. Sounds delightful. We had this Kiev pizza. It was just a cheap one, like a supermarket brand one, but it's so nice. So nice. And Brennan, and I'm like, don't be buying that all the time. I'll be just eating pizza for every day. Don't be buying that. So yeah, but it was so good. It was so creamy and it was just yum. Love the ears, and thank you, Jane. Oh my god, Nicole, you look so cute. Thank you. I like to wear little headbands and stuff like that for things. Lulu Mayer's Lulu House of Wonders is a new one to me, and I'm excited. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's insane. Same here. I'm lucky I work close to home this year. Yeah, I'm glad that I work from home because I'd have to quit my job. So yeah. And hello to Glenda. Yeah, it's just crazy how expensive everything is. It's insane. It's just insane. And the Prime Minister's an idiot. What was that address to the nation? We already knew that things were in dire straits. It didn't really give us any more information. So yeah. Ashley ended up running to the library again, that sprint, to pick up the holds. Folding and putting away laundry right now, hoping to finish Enchanted Greenhouse tonight. Nice. Is it good? So that's the follow on from Spell Shop, right? So yeah, hopefully it's good. I hope you're enjoying it. I've got Spell Shop to read. I haven't read it yet. I think I'm just going to wait till they're all out and get them and just binge it because I think I'm going to like it. On that, I'll slot it in amongst a heap of literary fiction that I'm reading. Just put that nicely there, and it'll give me a palate cleanser. Like it's quite surprising that one that I read yesterday, that like contemporary romance are a little bit hit and miss for me. Because I read a lot of dark romance, and so I'm waiting for something to happen and all that sort of stuff. And so yeah, I read this, but I think it just hit so well because I had been in so much literary fiction, and I just needed a break. And this was just light and fluffy, and the same as Under the Whispering Door. I think that also hit as well because it was cozy. It was just a little bit different, even though that was quite philosophical. In its themes, I think it was just the right type of stuff. So yeah, it's cute and cozy, and I love Spell Shop. Nice, that's awesome. And I'm going to meet Sarah Beth Thurst in June, and so I'm very excited. That is exciting. Yes, what did you get, Ashley? What holds did you pick up? And with that, we have got to the bottom of the comments. So we might just go straight back into a sprint, hey? Like that. Look at us going doing all the comments in 15 minutes. In under 15 minutes, actually, in 12 minutes. So yeah, let us know what you picked up at the library. Are you doing the readathon? The Read Your Library readathon, Ashley? Tennille is heading off. Good night, Tennille. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it, and we'll see you all. See you next time. I picked up Gumshoe, a graphic novel, Time of Contempt, Baptism of Fire, and Under the Whispering Door. Oh, you've got some reading ahead of you, girl. All right, I'm going to put the timer up, and we're going to go straight to our sprint, and I will see you all in the next chatty pit. Very good picks, I agree. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Where am I? That is the arrow I want. There we go. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Take that off now and start the timer. Happy reading, everyone. Hello, we're back. Why are you wanting to do that now? My cleaner decided it wanted to help on my computer, which means it wants to shut everything down. Not happening. So yeah. Anyway, how'd we go? How'd you go? Oh, thumbs up. No audio or something. Oh, no. Anyway, how did everybody else go? I got to page 126 of this book, and I remember why I liked it. It's good. So yeah, it's opens up with a man washed up on I'm assuming a beach or a river or something like that, and he's on death's door, and it turns out to be Elizabeth's neighbor. And he is a century years old. He's 100 years old, and Elizabeth was born in 1984. And when she was a kid, she met Daniel Gluck, and basically they used to go for walks every afternoon. So they're sort of like hanging out with their grandfather, right? And they would talk, and he'd talk about art and reading and all that sort of stuff. And it sort of comes backwards and forwards because he's now in a care facility and he is sleeping a lot. So they know that he's on death's door, so to speak. And yeah, it's I still don't remember. Like, I remember reading it, and I've written in here that I read it in 2025, over a year ago. But I think I read it part of a readathon, and I must have really paid attention to it. But I remember that it had little bits and pieces about things that were happening, with Brexit and all that sort of stuff is mentioned in it, and about writing and storytelling and all that sort of stuff. And so yeah, I'm actually really enjoying it. So I've got less than 100 pages left, I think. Well, I've got about 110 pages left in this one, about halfway through. And so I think I might end up going on to winter. And this one was shortlisted for the Orwell Prize in 2018. This one was shortlisted for the Man Booker Prize in 2017. The others, however, do not have any stickers on them, so they didn't get on any shortlist. But it's a series, but they're standalones, but there's little bits and pieces that must cross over in them. So, but I'm really enjoying it. I forgot how much I actually enjoy Ali Smith's writing. It's very all over the place and very experimental, but it just, yeah. And you've got to concentrate while you're reading it, for sure. Like, you can't have distractions and stuff. So, but I'm enjoying it. This one's like, the autumn is like, it's the death of her friend, I guess. And the ludicrousy of ID in this, like, because like we first meet Elizabeth when she's going to get her passport, renew her passport, and they've like said her face is too small or her eyes are too close together. Like, it's just the ludicrousy of like getting ID. And it's so true. Like, you go to get ID and they'll say something so bizarre at you, and you'll just look at them and go, what? Like, and then she goes back a second time, and also the scam of it as well. So it's up to like when you go get your post office, like go to the post office, if you submit it and there's something wrong with your passport, you have to repay the fee to submit it again. And she talks about that in here and whatnot. And then there's also a bit where she goes back and she gets a different person at the post office, and this time they say that her eyes are all wrong and her hair's on her forehead and all this sort of stuff, and then they're holding up this box to show her that her face is too small and all the rest of it, and she goes, you know what, just send it. Like, she's just got to the point now where she's like, you know what, just send it, I'll take the risk, because the post office keeps sending her to a photo place to get it done. And she's like, what is it with you and this company? Is someone's brother work there or something? And then she went to the doctors and they asked her for ID. And basically she's like, she handed her passport over, which was only a month out of date. And they're like, oh, we can't accept that, it's expired. And like, it's just ludicrous. Like, it's still the same person in there on the passport. It's not as if you've magically changed in a month. And Yeah, it's quite hilarious, the things that happen. It's just the ludicrousy of life, you know. And then they say, oh, you should all like you can print off your because they said, oh, do you have a utility bill? She goes, no, I don't. And she goes, oh, you should always carry a utility bill. And she goes, oh, well, you get. She goes, what about the people that don't get paper bills anymore and they pay online? She goes, oh, you can just print them off. And she goes, so what's stopping me from making one with my name on it? And then she's like, I've got to take this call. It's just like, yeah, I've been on that merry-go-round before. I can relate to that. It's just stupid, the whole ID thing. How'd you go? Can't hear you. You're probably muted on your keyboard. Your little dots aren't moving either. Say again? Nope. I can hear you
now. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good. I didn't read that sprint, but I read the first two sprints while I was getting ready, or that was the second sprint. I read the first sprint. That's what I meant.
I was going to say, I've only done 2 sprints, dude. I've only been here since 9 o'clock.
Let's see. I'm almost done with chapter 14.
In?
Under the Whispering Door.
Okay, cool. I think someone else is up to that spot. I think Cynthia's up. Yeah.
So I'm almost done with chapter 14.
You're going to be finished with Witcher on Sunday?
I don't know. I'm going to finish this book first.
Okay.
They're both on my TBR, so. TBRs.
TBRs. Fair enough. I finished today's pages, so.
I figured you would. I haven't even started it.
Haven't you? It reads pretty quickly.
I wasn't able to read it on Sunday, and then we did Under the Whispering Door on Tuesday, and.
Oh, I thought you read some on Sunday. What were you reading on Sunday?
I was trying to finish We Burned So Bright.
Oh, that's right. I thought you read
which I ended up not finishing until, like, you guys were already 50% through Under the Whispering Door.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, by the time we got done with sprints, it was late, so. It's okay. I'm used to being perpetually behind on everything. At least I'm not behind on the other stuff that can't be behind me.
That's a good thing. Ashley ended up getting Under the Whispering Door from the library today, so they'll be able to start that soon too.
Nice. Yay.
Good night to Neil.
I thought Ashley had read it already.
No, I don't think so. No, that was Christy has read it.
She read it with you guys. She just started early.
Yeah. But Ashley hadn't started it that I'm aware of.
Okay. Somebody else.
Good picks. I think it was it Jamie that had already read it?
Yeah, Jamie, but I thought there was another person as well.
I'm not too sure. Currently reading Lucky Winners by K.L. Slater, which is a thriller, says Sarah. Nice. No, I did not say what prize group I'm part of. I'm the same as Jess Kiwi on that. So I only have 3 books to read. Which I have all the books. Thanks. So yeah. I'm ready to go. So I don't know when I'm going to read them though. On that, I'll probably tackle them towards the end of the month. Like I am trying to be kind to myself and just read the 5 books, which now for the things. But I'm thinking that I'm just going to continue on with these over the next few days and get these done. So we'll see how we go. We will see how we go. Because I've got other stuff I've got to do too. So there's probably not going to be a lot of reading over. And I've just been informed that my daughter is on her way. And so there'll be no reading. Even though she's a reader, she does not allow me to read very much. So yeah.
I finally got Jane to clean the cat boxes every day. And
Say that again.
I said I finally, like, Jane's like on top of the cat box in the kitchen now every day.
Yep. Cool.
And now Indy's shits back here every day.
Oh. It's a never-ending cycle, right?
Like, yeah, didn't you just go? She's like, I guess I'm getting a water box next time. It's gonna see.
Spreading the love. Spreading the love.
Oh, good job, Dad. Here, I'll join this. This has been going on. I don't know. He's been weird.
Yeah, okay. Christina had supper, finished making a cake, waiting for it to cool so I can frost it, and now spending the last of my son's childhood watching Grimm with him. Nice.
How cool. At first, I thought you said smoking a cake at first. I was like, it's an odd birthday tradition.
But each to their own, right?
Yeah.
That's what you want to do.
Must not be very moist.
Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check thy laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, make sure that you sub, ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Here are all the links that you all need to have. Make sure that you've got them, save them, mix them up, do what you will with them. Just get on them. Coda. From Christina says hello.
Oh, that reminds me. Anybody who does have the calendar, I'll color code the sprints to match the readathon. So if it's green, it'll be Read Your Library Day. And if it's gray, it'll be Vikingathon. So you guys know.
Yeah, because we're doing a lot.
Because I did have them color coded like you and I, like purple for you and yellow for me. But I'm just, you guys know which day to go where. And if not, it's the links there. So we'll color code it to the readathon so that you guys know that. And so that we know that.
Yeah.
That's the other thing I got to do next sprint is finish scheduling up the month.
Yeah, I got home late last night and I'm like, oh shit, I haven't scheduled when it. And I'm like, oh, my Coda did. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to check that.
I was going to last night and then I still would have had it done before you started. Like when I got up this morning, not all of it, but just today's. But Ashley came over last night and hung out. So after Jane went to bed, we hung out for a little bit longer. And by the time she left, it was like 3 a.m. And I was like,
yeah, good night. Lights are out.
The day before.
Yeah.
That we were up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't get to go to bed. So.
No, you didn't get. Yeah, because Jane was up when we finished.
Jane got up and then needed to do her hair in the living room and stuff. So.
Kathy was on the
internet a little bit after he left for school, but only for like an hour.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Kathy was on a standstill on the interstate. Need gas might break down in the next 10 minutes.
It's taken me.
Yeah, gas chicken, love it.
Yeah, but we run out.
You right?
Yeah, I forgot.
I feel like your headphones are trying to choke you.
But I wanted to show you the shirt I'm wearing because it's spring. I was
looking
for something that was springy.
Yep.
And isn't this the most accurate depiction of a squirrel? Is it all?
Every time when we were in England, every time we seen a squirrel, like Savannah go, oh, there's a squirrel, and like the bus would be going past. I'm like, and then like, so I started hunting for squirrels. Squirrel. Found one digging up nuts.
There was one out on the porch today, and I was like, Indy, what are you doing? Get out there.
She did not move, did she?
No,
is it
Maybe
Melissa?
She came running in, and I was trying to figure out why. Probably because the squirrel was really big.
Yeah. Is it Melissa? Geeky Witch is Melissa?
Melissa.
Yeah. Cool. I should have just looked to here. Hello, Melissa. The commute was hellish tonight too for Melissa. Kathy safely home. We flew close to the sun today.
Whoa.
I find I find it, like, I know that this doesn't, like, you guys have got nothing to do with this and that. I find it incredibly rude of NASA to launch a rocket when there's a fuel crisis, a global fuel crisis.
I mean, it is different fuel.
It doesn't matter. It's still. I feel like, flying around the moon just because you feel like a bit of a stroll in space in your rocket.
Huh?
What purpose did they? They're going up to fly around the moon and come back. They're not even landing on the fucking moon. They're flying around it.
They're probably practicing for Armageddon. Don't you remember that part?
See, that would be acceptable. However, I feel like that there's no anything happening in space right now. It's all happening down here, and it's just like, really, this is the time you chose to launch a rocket. Are you trying to flex?
Maybe they did. Maybe they just dropped somebody on the dark side, and they're setting
Who
up.
knows? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Pink Floyd's up there on the dark side of the moon.
Like, okay, look, we have a crisis down there.
I can't hear you properly.
To the other side.
Your microphone's
the aliens
okay.
On the dark side of the moon, telling them, okay, look, we're going to need you to come around.
Yeah.
To the light side with your thing. Big one. Hi, Galinda.
Molly says, look at me showing up just in time for the chatty pit. I'm at 49% on NetGalley. Nice. Hey there, Molly. Hey, Melissa. I had my YouTube open twice and the double timer scared the shit out of me. That'll do it to you every time. I do it all the time. And it's even worse when you've got like 4 tabs open and everybody comes back from sprint within a few seconds of each other, because that does happen too. It just, yeah. And you've forgotten that the other ones are open. Yeah. Thanks, Melissa. I appreciate it. I only read about 5 pages. That sprint, finished up tonight's laundry, getting some TBRs together and updating spreadsheet, etc. Only 20 minutes left of the audiobook, says Monica. And Jamie says, finished my Zorro movie and started a MacGyver movie, Lost Treasures of Atlantis. Also heated up a frozen pizza for dinner. It was so funny the other day. I was speaking of MacGyver. I was on YouTube and they were showing somehow I ended up seeing all these blooper shorts, and there was one with MacGyver in, was it Stargate he was in?
Is he in both? I don't think so.
Yeah, he is. The actor is, not MacGyver.
I didn't realize that, but MacGyver, that's like.
Yeah, right. Anyway, his co-star, his co-star buggered up something, and basically she's there with a pick, and they're supposed to be on a glacier, and she's like, "You have gum, and you have this, and you have that." Like, full on started accusing him of not doing the right thing, because you're a MacGyver, for Christ's sake, get me off this glacier.
Oh, how funny! They wrote it into as a joke.
No, they didn't write it in. There was a mistake. She bloopered, and then she just kept going with the MacGyver thing. It was so good and so well done. And he's just like, he's laying there in scene, and he's just turned around and looked at the camera and started shaking his head. But
they left it in the show?
No, they didn't leave it in the show. It was a blooper reel.
Oh, I thought you said you were watching. I thought you said you were watching Stargate. Sorry.
No, I was watching blooper reels. Yeah, from Stargate.
Who did he play on Stargate? James Spader's character? Like the main guy?
It was the series, the Stargate, the series. I think he played Spader's character.
Spader.
Mm.
He made the sexiest movies in the 90s. All the sexy movies.
Got the kiddos to bed during that sprint. Now I'm off to take a shower. I'll be right back.
Oh, hey.
Hello, Coda. All the hellos are coming in.
Cynthia.
Got to chapter 12 and Under a Whispering Door.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, because I'm going to have to back up 14 just a smidge, because the last bit I was like, I missed a little bit.
When I was reading that scene about the expired passport, I recently had a similar issue with my state ID, was a month out of date, and worked and worked everywhere else except to buy wine in a shop where they knew me. It's ridiculous, right? But here's that, like, my passport was 10 years out of date, okay, and I took it down to the post office, all right, and I used it as a form of ID, and and it clearly states on the form that you are not to use an expired a passport as ID that's more than 2 years out of date.
Oh, well, that's nice. Our IDs we can't use even a day out.
Like, well, you can use it
like this is expired.
Because you're already in the passport system, and that never goes away, right? And so I used that number. I took it down. I even used it as a form of ID and all that sort of stuff. And she said nothing about it. And I looked at, because I said to Savannah, because I have to jump through a whole heap of hoops, because I have a birth given name, I use a name, and then I have an alias, right? And so my online name is not my real name.
Right. I knew that.
Yeah, right. So, and I'm legally allowed to use that, because I'm not using it for fraudulent reasons, and whatnot. So I have a birth certificate which has one name on it, and I have all my ID in another name. But to get a passport, you have to have a birth certificate, because you have to have your age and all that sort of stuff. So they have to cite that. So I normally have to, go down to the magistrate, book an appointment, explain my situation, go through my life story, show all my ID, show my birth certificate, which is the only thing that's in that name, that explain all that. And then I have to write a state deck saying that I was born as this person, that I've used this one since this age, and yada, yada, yada. And then, and only then, I can go and apply for something, and I may get rejected, because anyway. So I know it is, right? And as the older I start to get progressively shittier with the powers that be for being dickheads. Like I've used this name since I was 5. So 50 years I've been known as this name. I have never used that name to enroll in anything except for the first 6 months of kindergarten. Okay, that's it. And it's just like, and I progressively get shittier and become more Karen-like as I get older, the more I have to deal with ID. So soon I'll be just off the grid and fuck everything. And when they come at me, I'm just going to say, well, you guys wouldn't accept anything, so hey, I don't exist. Just remember that. This was your rules, not mine. So that will be my loophole. And I'll say that to a judge as well. So. But yeah, anyway, because I don't care. Throw me in jail. Hey, government going to pay for me, but I don't exist. Remember that.
Yeah. Hey, can you let me out of here? That's not me on the docket there.
That's it. That's exactly right. But yeah, I said to Savannah, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to use this because I'm already in the system, and they've already accepted this name and all the rest of it. And fucking they accepted it, and it got approved before Savannah's.
They're like, oh, we know this bitch.
We've already made her jump through enough hoops, and she's yelled at us more than one time.
Yeah. Let's give her a break this time. She's getting old. She's not gonna be able to jump very high.
So I basically said to Savannah, now that I've got this passport, I will not be letting this one expire on that, because I am not jumping through those hoops again. And she gave me back the old passport. They're supposed to keep it as well. But because it was the old passport after 9/11, they changed our passports to have all holographic stuff in it and all that sort of stuff. So our passports are apparently some of the hardest ones to copy as well. And so, yeah. You're right. I hate that.
Eyelashes are leaking out. They're just in hordes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Does it?
Yeah, it's the price you pay for having snuffleupagus eyelashes.
Yeah, good hair, good eyelashes, good nails. You suck.
Some of them are broken right now. This one's broken.
It was same to you too.
It's actually under the wick almost.
Yeah. How'd you break that one?
Oh, caught it in something.
Yeah.
This one, when it grows up far enough, it always gets one of those weird sideways slices in it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it had a sideways slice, and it's because I think because of that I don't know if you can see the crease. Do you see the crease in it?
No, it's
Focus.
blurry. Oh, yeah.
So as it grows out, that crease gets creasier until it's lit.
Ashley has not read Under the Whispering Door. My TBR is 27 miles long, I fear.
Girl. You're good.
So good. I'm okay. I'm more behind than Nicoda. My husband has gone off to play 2 hockey games. Once I put the son down to sleep, I can read again. Cool.
Excellent.
I finished Under the Whispering Door the first day it was available in streaming audio from our library. I also have not started Time of Content. No, I haven't either. I am reading Blood of Elves. I've got 100 pages of Blood of Elves. I'm going to finish that on Sunday, and then I'll be starting book 3 next Thursday.
Yeah, same.
I mean, book 4 with Time of Contempt. That one, whatever number that one is. So the 4th book that we'll be reading, but the 2nd novel.
Yeah, I haven't updated all that stuff on the calendar, Ashley, but I did update the spreadsheet. Right?
Same, Ashley. I now am having to start packing up my library to move, so who knows when I'll read the hard copies. At least I've got a couple of digital copies as well. That's awesome. Obi likes to look for chipmunks when we walk. A moon cruise, yeah, I know. Like we've already been to the moon. Do we really need to go back? Like guys, what are you doing? Throwing books everywhere.
Squirrel.
Look what they've done to my books. Look what they've done to my blind. It's party time in the library today.
She's got something. Is there a bug? It's probably that fucking.
No, she's just looking out the window. She's realised there's a big wide world out there, so she keeps looking out the bloody window.
Like maybe there's a snake or something.
No, she's just looking out the window.
Gave myself the heaves.
Why would you do that to yourself? Speckles is not impressed with her because Speckles was actually on the floor where the books landed. That's funny. I moved a couple of years ago and still have books boxed up. I don't even know what they are. I have at this point. I've done that too when I've moved. It's pretty lame. Lesser version of the moon mission. Any moon mission is cool, but in the 60s we landed on it, so we could have improved it somehow. I know, right? That's what I'm like. Why are you just flying like
on your left if you look out the window?
Someone in NASA's gone, you know what would be really cool? Let's just go and fly to the moon, just go around it. Let's just go around the block. That's the equivalent of we're not going anywhere, we're just driving around the block. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, yes, it's cool.
Well,
you know, it's cool, but you know.
Called around the block. I'll say that. Around after dark.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's probably behind back a house chit chat. Oh, good. I don't feel so bad, Ashley, because it's probably been that long until I find them. No. Thanks, Courtney. Hello. Courtney. Well, hellos are coming in.
Hello.
Jamie, this is all in prep for the 2028 mission to land on the moon. It's a 10-day test flight in order to set the stage for later flights to eventually land on the moon. I feel like we've visited there, like we know what's there, we know what it's done. Like, can't we go somewhere else?
My cousin's wife works at NASA, so I'll call her up and be like, "Hey, what'd y'all learn?"
Yeah, ask her. Say my Aussie friend wants to know. Could you maybe go somewhere else, like something?
Yeah, could you figure out how we can put rocket fuel in our cars instead, maybe?
Yeah. Seeing you've got so much to burn
at this point,
and all.
it's probably cheaper.
Seeing you guys have so much to burn, do you think maybe you could share the technology with the rest of the world?
Yeah.
Oh,
What
that's
about
yeah.
rocket fuel?
I could do with some.
Yeah. Oh man,
I'd
your
get to
car would
I'd get
just
to
be
the
so loud. Ah!
fully. Coda's heard my loud car. It sounds like a rocket.
It's really gonna sound like a rocket with rocket fuel in it.
Yeah, fully. I already run on high octane,
People
so
be like,
I'm pretty close to
"Oh,
it.
here comes Nicole," but they're in
Yeah.
Greece.
But the thing is, if I get rocket fuel and I can go fast, then I can get to bookstores quicker, right?
You could go so fast you could drive across the water to come visit
Yeah,
after
maybe.
the bullshit ends.
Can you see? She's watching the cars go past.
Good stretch. A pretty kitty.
She's trying. Like, I just want to get out there to look at the cars. Believe me, the cars will make you squish.
Mm.
What are you doing, Houdini? Wait, who? I know you can hear me because you're swishing your tail.
Oh,
I need to get a closer look. There you go. She's climbing now.
Ah! Is she on the blinds?
No, she's
Right
on
at
the
screen?
fly on the screen. Yeah,
Oh, it's gonna be ruined.
that's all right. They're due to be changed anyway. Come on! Oh, stop knocking my books off.
She's like, fuck this screen, but hey, stay off the books.
And look, she sits there as if I'm innocent. I didn't do anything wrong.
I know what you're talking about, Mum.
Naughty girl. Yeah, I know, but they need to work on their optics because it doesn't look very impressive when it comes to seeking a mission funding. I feel like there'd be something else you could probably spend your money on. I don't know. Maybe building some houses for the homeless, perhaps.
I mean, it's NASA.
You know, maybe some mental health things. You know, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that they probably could have redirected that money.
Well, at this point, they need to keep up with the private aerospace companies because there's so many private ones now.
Mm.
They still get government contracts, right, to build stuff for the military and such, but they don't do like space exploration. Not really.
No one really
Except
does
for maybe Elon's. What is it called again?
I don't know.
Space
queer looking monkey.
I used to know because I used to know all the things.
Yeah, I don't actually care about space. I'm never going to go there.
Oh yeah, SpaceX. Third.
That's it. Yeah, I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with X. That's what I was trying to think of it.
They built a Starship spacecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Like Aerojet, they just like make weapons, pretty much.
Don't worry, Moon. We're not staying, so don't put the coffee on. Yeah, I know, right? It's just like I feel like. And you know what else they like? If they are going to go up there, what else they can work on is they can work on how to stop the black spots with mobile phones here on Earth. I feel like that could have been a much better project than flying to space.
Well, there wouldn't be any black spots if they didn't make like satellite phones so unaffordable that we can't all just have satellite.
But still, like, do they? No, they're not working on that. We'll just keep charging everybody like a wounded bull. Like,
think about how long those have been around since Jurassic Park 3. Remember when it rings in the dino poop?
This one time, a shadow jumped on my small dresser, which had the laptop on it, and I was on with DD. It freaked her out, so she jumped down, and in the process, kicked the laptop off the dresser, flew about 5 feet, and landed in the laundry basket. Thank the stars,
still,
Jesus.
that's what's wrong with your laptop. I know.
I was gonna say, I feel like this may be representative of some of the problems you've been having with it.
Mm-hmm. All of them probably, except for the when she's all what you call it? Sorry, My brain laptoped.
Yeah. It's cooler. It'd be cool.
That's the word.
What? Foxy.
Except for
Okay.
when she's foxy and she's writing all the things, all the cryptics. That's not the laptop's fault.
No, that's not. No, that's definitely a Christina problem.
It's the foxiness.
It'd be cooler if they landed on the moon, stayed on the moon in a habitat, and then came back. Still 10 days, but maybe worth the money. Yeah, true. It's also, I feel like it's a deflection as well.
You never know. They've definitely dropped somebody off or something happen, like on the dark side. I'm telling you. Yeah.
I feel like there's one particular person they could probably drop off on the dark side, and humanity be better for it.
I mean, probably didn't though. I mean, it might be for the benefit of that, or for the
like scoping out the lay of the land, perhaps. Trying to find an apartment, perhaps.
It's been rumored that they've been building something over there forever. So they probably just swapped out the crew. You know, it's been 10 years. You want to go home? Got your replacements in the back.
I mean, didn't we send Katy Perry this time? So that's a plus, I guess. But no one to sing. Did we? What? Who did that? No, I thought it was actual astronauts that went up. It wasn't any celebrities or anything.
I mean, that's
stupid.
Cool. I'm kind of jealous of Katy Perry now. I hope she sang Fireworks in Space. I love that song.
Oh, they didn't send Katy Perry. No, they did. Sorry.
Well, that's rude.
Can I have my taxpayer dollars back? Yeah, that's what I feel like. I just feel like it's a real slap in the face because it's not cheap to do those things, and I just feel like it's a real slap in the face to you guys that happen. I'll tell you now, like if our guys did it, I reckon the Bogans would unite.
I like that thought. Pshaw, Nicole. Pshaw.
Okay, you keep telling yourself that, Molly. Well, the realists on this side of the world will just let you know how it's playing out for you in Utopia. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but it's slightly funny. You're laughing too, so that's okay.
It's more like Utopia, you know. That's what we're having to do all the time. Just cope. I mean, he probably bought it already, you know. We just don't know about it. It'll come out in the Elon files in 20 years.
That's funny. We'll have to start one. I mean, I'm surprised Chump Man's not trying to rename the moon.
Maybe that's where he's relocating the part of the White House that he tore down to build his Don't worry, I've saved it down the moon.
I mean, he's already a space cadet. We should just send him up there. Yeah, fully.
God, that's putting it so lightly. Space cadet. It's almost a compliment.
Yeah. I have many other words, and space cadet is not one of them. He seriously is a clusterfuck of dumbassery.
I like it.
And Brendan, if you're watching, just shut up.
That guy that gets all the like sexy comments and is like in the camera. He has a bunch of special terms for the whole administration. I love it. Every time he just mentions them, it's like, well, if we weren't being run by a bunch of dumb fuckeries. Well said.
Especially if the Emperor has no spacesuit.
Have you seen the South Park the Trump episodes of the South Park story? They have him running around naked. They have him running around naked, and he's got like a teeny.
We could land our president on the moon. First president ever to set foot there. He'd love that. Yeah, he's narcissistic enough to love it.
Leave him?
Are we allowed to leave him? Like, oh, sorry, no backsies. It's NASA plus at least one Canadian.
Oh,
okay.
Which one?
3 Americans and a Canadian. What what is going on in the government right now, or shortly that they don't want us to focus on. Yeah, that's it.
Usually
it's usually avoidance. It's
yeah,
look over here while we do that over there.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist.
Yeah. Problem is, no one was looking over there at your bright, sparkly rocket flying. Everybody's still looking over here because it's all hitting us in the hip pocket.
I was looking at the pink moon, man. That thing was awesome.
Back from the shower, put on fresh jammies and ready to read.
Ooh, maybe that's why they went. They're like, we're going to go see the pink moon up close. Spread some glitter on it.
I could see that, Courtney. We can leave him there. He wants to rule the planet. We just have to give him
rule it from the moon.
Yeah. Sorry,
we'll give him a
hear
baton
you.
and tell him, trust
You're
us, it'll
breaking
work.
up.
You're orchestrating everything. Look.
just what we need to do in like Strokey's God complex. I second that motion, Christina. You need to be nice, Nicole. Piss him off and he'll skip taking Cuba and go straight. He's already gunning for us. He's just today, because he's having a temper tantrum because no one will go and help him in Iran. That today we got slapped with massive tariffs on our pharmaceutical stuff that we get from the United States.
Like, I can't even roll my eyes hard enough.
No, there are. You cannot roll your eyes as hard as you need to roll them. He's just the toddler. Like the last toddler I dealt with like that, I put in timeout. That's what he needs. No, so yeah.
Hungry. All this.
And you spelled Australia wrong too, but
makes me hungry.
Oops, sorry. You'll have to catch it next time. It's the next spaceship home, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
We're all full.
We
picked up some cosmonauts along the way.
Use gasoline, so we've got to get back right away.
That's it. And we have to pick the cosmonauts up on the way.
Yeah, because they're going to give us some rocket fuel. We can't afford gas. Even though we're NASA.
Those things set with women. Yeah, true. The best king of the moon ever. He'd rock that job, at least until his air runs out.
Jamie's not even leaving him a suit. She's like, just hold your breath. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. That's right. I would prefer to take him to Mars.
Oh, look, like you're already getting tanner. Keep holding your breath.
Pam Bondi got fired today, for those of you who might not know. Who's Pam Bondi when she's at home? I don't.
That's his sidekick or whatever. Is that right?
Is that the little blonde mouthpiece that's always up there?
The one that's like always backing him up and stuff. That on that South Park on those South Park episodes I was just talking about, she's always got shit on her nose.
Because her nose is so far up his ass.
I hadn't watched it for a very long time, but those few episodes are worth watching just because they actually use this picture.
Yeah, is she the mouthpiece? I don't know. I just switch off to all their names. They're all as bad as one another. No, so yeah. It's embarrassing to have a full-on toddler as a president. My 3-year-old handles tantrums better. Right? Today our gas jumped over to $4 a gallon. So here our equivalent, we're paying about $10 a gallon. No, so yeah, almost. I think it's actually $10 or something a gallon.
It's too much.
So yeah. Our Supreme Court has already ruled he couldn't tariff like that. So, but he throws it around on that. And people like with toddlers, when they just keep doing the same shit over and over again, you sort of just look at them in the end and go, on that. These words just become empty. So, and that's essentially what's happening around the world. Everybody's just going, Him again. I feel like if he picked up a phone and spoke to some people, he'd probably have more success than getting on Truth Social or whatever the hell it's called and ranting and raving like a lunatic. Wow. I'm expecting a call from my husband. If my husband's even breached over this, basically I'm expecting a message or a phone call going, what the fuck? And I'm entitled to my opinion. Does not have to align. I thought it was him walking up the driveway. Then I'm like, see?
Isn't it again? I think it is again. It was, it wasn't, it was, it wasn't, it was, it wasn't. They can't decide if Pluto's a planet or not.
Oh, yeah, that. Just leave Pluto alone. It's just teeny weeny. Just leave it alone.
It's going to be a planet eventually anyways, as Mercury gets sucked into the sun and we burn or move to Mars.
Is it Bondi or Bondi? Because we say Bondi here because we have Bondi Beach and it's spelt the same way, but I'm pretty sure you say Bondi.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Bondi.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Even if it was Bondi, she could have changed it. She was just like, I don't like that.
Yeah, I'd have to call it Bondi because you're not stealing ours. Well, Bondi Beach is known for its topless. It is known as a topless beach.
Hey, we like that.
Titties out, nips are out.
Yes.
So Attorney General former, and didn't his head of the military quit too over the crap that's going on in the Middle East?
I don't know. I saw an article today, but just the headline because I didn't open it. But it was like the Republicans respond to Trump's war speech or whatever. I was like, oh, dude.
Yay. Again.
I wonder how. They're like.
Oh, it's the other blonde he had working for him to go after his enemies in the courts. So why did she get fired or did she quit?
Which one is they said fired, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The first comment said fired.
Yeah. Hello, Anna. Still reading Poppy Wars. That's awesome. That was so sorry for real. I did not have the vocabulary to express my contempt for him. Yeah. I think a lot of people are in the same position, Molly. So yeah. Hello, Anna. The hellos are coming in for Anna. Betty Spaghetti's here. Hello, Betty. How are you? Hi, friends. Pippa and I are staying up late. Hello, Pippa and Betty. Living in this country right now is truly exhausting. It's exhausting watching it. I don't know how you guys are dealing it. I answered your question like you could hear me over here. I do that too. I also wave goodbye. Just so you know, when anybody ends the stream, I wave bye-bye to you. So just wave, and I feel go.
So it is Pam Bondi on the South Park episode with the shit on her nose.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's all. That's all, folks.
That's it.
She has bunny ears on today, Molly. It gives her supersonic hearing. She was removed from her position so she could take up a new civilian position that does not exist yet officially. Oh, so creating stuff? Okay.
What civilian position was so important that we had to take the Attorney General out of office? I'm just curious.
Who knows? Who knows what's going on over there? Secretary, that's right, fired a high-ranking general in the army because he didn't agree with what they were doing. Yeah. I ignore it. I haven't watched the news in a while. Protecting my peace. Yeah.
That's right.
I haven't watched it either. Just I get these little headlines that come up in my feed every now and again. And it's just like, oh god, he's having another fucking tantrum.
You don't really need to watch. You just need to watch South Park.
True. I thought I was the only one that. No, Christina, you're in good company.
I wave at the screen. I answer questions.
Yeah, same. I answer questions.
I'll be like, oh no, that's not it. It's the. Oh crap! I gotta go type.
That's generally how it goes.
It's Nicole on the screen all the time. I'll be like, no, Bestie. Oh shit.
It's honestly the articles that get me. I'm not minding my business, and then boom, stupid article. Yeah, I know, right? I only get snippets here and there of the news, and life sucks enough. Same. I try to avoid the news as much as I can. I just can't. I just get the headline notifications of those. Yeah, I usually get them. Like I'll be on some social media and a headline will pop up or whatever the case may be. My favorite one of the last month was trying to revoke the rights of, and this was the Republicans. This wasn't even the Democrats. Trying to revoke the rights of women that are married to vote. That was a special kind of fucking stupid. I'm like,
I mean,
all these men forget that how they got here was by the way of a female.
That's right. How could you forget? You know, it's all.
It's probably not that quick if in some cases. But,
I mean,
I get what you're putting down, Bessie.
Yeah, putting out.
Putting out, that's right.
It'll come out if you don't put out. Or I mean, if she don't put out.
Okay, so Coda, he said yes to tomorrow if that's okay with you.
Yeah. So yes to being there, or just yes to being his name? Because he already said yes to that and to the other. I thought he said yes already. I was already yesed. Tomorrow's the child's 18th birthday, so
yes,
I know. An appearance.
Nice. Remember the days when getting rid of government employees rather than creating new ones? Yeah. Oh yeah, I talk to you all the time. Then I try to find my comment in the chat and wonder why it's not there.
Who knows where it went.
I like the one where he's like, America can't afford to pay for Medicare, daycare, etc. We're fighting walls. Get fucked, dude.
I know, and then my whole email is just ads. Like,
yeah,
I'm like, what? Are you people crazy? It's like, do you want to buy a what is this? A rocket mortgage? Like, who can afford a mortgage right now? These people are high. They're sniffing rocket fuel. Apparently,
but they're fucking they're drinking the Kool-Aid, mate. They're drinking the Kool-Aid.
I guess. And then they got to remind me the taxes are due.
Yeah. Yeah, I know your taxes are due because I got my Google notification that I got to fill out my taxes for your country.
You can do it early. You just can't. I mean, you could do it after the fact. So you don't get penalties unless you owe usually. So
yeah, I never owe anything anyway. So I just hand it off to my tax agent when I do my tax in June. Well, in July because my financial year ends at the 30th of June. So yeah. Me too, Mel. Every day they pop up, and my patients are consistently watching the news or Jeopardy or Family Feud. Yeah.
Jeopardy, that's good stuff.
Jeopardy's a good show. I learned so much from Jeopardy as a kid. That's probably why I got so much crap in my head.
Practices random trivia questions so that she can play along while she watches Jeopardy.
The Daily Show and John Oliver, a much tolerable way.
Yeah.
Jamie doesn't say too much, but every now and again, Jamie's little Facebook post will come up and go, "Oh, someone hit that nail on the head, quite square on." So yeah, I like your little tidbits that I get every now and again, Jamie. We are almost at the 10-minute countdown. Nice. Literally get ready, dude.
Now.
He's going to bed, so I can wrap. I wallow in.
Did you write it yourself?
I wallow in the news. Do you? That's not a good place to wallow. Find somewhere else.
Wallow.
Won't lie. I've forgotten that YouTube is not Zoom a few times and tried replying by talking. Apparently, it doesn't work on the YouTube. Amazing that. I know, right?
Super funny when like you're actually streaming and like people who've never seen you stream come over because almost every single one of them will come like hesitate to come around to your side of the camera and ask you, can they see us? even if I'm not streaming, even if I'm just watching streams on the TV, people are like, can they see us? No, my TV doesn't have a camera. Grandma. You're good.
Oh, and yeah, see, I heard the one about the married women, and I'm like, okay.
They're trying to revoke all kinds of. They're just trying to set us back in general.
Yeah.
They're trying to revoke gay marriage and all the things. They just want us to revolt, I think.
I'll say it again.
Pick up the revolting.
I'll say it again. Okay, there is only this many politicians globally. Okay, but there's all of us.
I know,
billions of us.
But we can't afford cleats.
True.
How will we run? This is why they've gotten us addicted to things like smoking and booze, so that we won't be able to run.
Slingshot. Don't have to run.
Slingshots.
Problem solved.
Try to revoke gay marriage, and it'll be like vibrators that I'll be slingshotting. There you go. I loaded it with rocket fuel for you.
I do have a degree in political science, so watch the analysis for a good historian. Yeah, I do. I read your stuff, and I'm like, nicely done, man. Nicely done.
Yeah, okay,
on
cool.
Screen.
I thought it was official.
Oh, yeah, that's for you on screen.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Jamie, when you feel up to it, can you shoot me a DM in Discord with some recommendations?
Some political recommendations, Molly?
Nothing you want of me.
Oh, it's so worth it. That's like that and Prime are my never cancel subscriptions.
Yeah, same. We have premium as well. Like, and even Brendan said the other day, he goes, I don't even know why you'd have Netflix. He goes, there's so much stuff you can watch on YouTube.
Yeah, we only have Prime now. And you now that you can watch TV and actual movies and stuff on YouTube, like, I mean, it's not all free with premium, but there's a lot of free stuff, and you can rent whatever you want. It's just the same price as renting it off any other platform. Yeah.
So basically, we only have Prime, and the only reason we have Prime is because I do get a lot of stuff off Amazon because I don't have the stuff here in my local town, so it's easier, and it's free shipping because, like, you have to sell your soul to get anything shipped down here.
I pay the extra $3 to not have commercials on Prime.
Yeah, I do that too.
No, I don't watch it that often. It's worth it. $3.
Yeah, the $3 is worth it. Yeah. And if we want to watch, I mean, now Prime has a whole heap of other ones as well. So if we want to watch something on another streaming platform, we just look there and just get that for a month, and then just cancel it.
Well, and YouTube Premium works on your family. If you have a Google Family, like if you have other people on your Google Family, then you can share it's extra, $3 or $4 from the single version. I think it's $15 a month for the single version and $20 a month.
I pay $13 a month for commercial free and Prime.
No, I mean for YouTube.
Oh yeah, YouTube. We've got the family thing. We've got 6 people on that, and we also have the on Prime. We can have up to 6 people as well. So,
you don't have to be in the same household unless you have YouTube TV, and then just like everybody else for that.
But that was one of the main reasons that we stopped NetGalley, Netflix, because every time Brendan tried to use it while he was out or over at the workshop, they just boot him off, and then they started booting Neroli off, and she's in the same bloody house on the same server.
It's ridiculous. If they're going to charge you per person, it shouldn't matter where the other person is.
No.
And there's ways around it. Like you can watch it on your laptop, no problem.
Yeah.
You can even cast it to the TV from your phone. You just can't.
Yeah. Well, they were even stopping Brendan from doing that, even though he was on the thing. It was still stopping him here. I don't know if it's different in the States to here, but no, he never has his location on. He doesn't want anybody to know where he is.
Oh. Good on you, Red.
So yeah, I think the only time he has his location on is when he's driving the truck because he has to for the GPS.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right. What are you doing? I didn't say go right.
What the fuck are you doing? Can't turn left. That's how you say it.
Oh no, it's roundabout.
I don't know what accent you're doing, but it's not an Australian
I'm
one.
not trying to do an accent. I'm just trying to say the words. Ow.
I did my taxes the first part of February. That never happens. I'm usually like April 15th, 16th. If the 15th is a Sunday.
I'm trying to do the. Trying to get there before the 15th. We'll see.
I wish I could write all kinds of stuff. Yeah, we could have such a field day. I watched all three. Heather Cox, Richardson, also Timothy Snyder, where possible. I don't know who these people are. Yes, I do. I have YouTube Premium. No, I don't have YouTube TV. I have YouTube Premium.
I have Premium. I'm on my mom's YouTube TV, but she's in Texas, so I hardly get to use it.
Yeah.
But sometimes I just have to use it on my phone.
But between Brendan and I, we watch a really broad spectrum of stuff, and we've always really been into things like sort of like farming vlogs, travel vlogs, all that sort of stuff. We used to watch those sort of TV shows when we watched TV. So we always find something to watch. There was one that Savannah found where a guy had bought a chalet in France and he's been renovating it for years. And we just watch him, like we watch him every now and again. We'll binge watch him for 3 or 4 weeks or whatever. We watch Spanian all the time. We watch Van Wives all the time because they do reno stuff and Back to Basics and Fran and Strike. They do like Australian content, and they're on a boat. At the moment they're sailing all over the place, and so we watch that.
I like the guys that dig the houses in the ground. Those guys are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Seen them?
For Prime,
chalet.
I pay an extra $3 for Prime, so I don't have ads.
Oh, happy birthday to the child! It's midnight on the East Coast. Everyone.
Happy birthday!
His son is now 18.
Okay. Heather Cox
Richardson. Her name is literally like Heather Cox Dixon. If you shorten it all, it's just Heather Cox Dix.
Yeah, there's a lot of Cox there. Is a historian has been writing dating letters and posting them ever since COVID lockdown, always providing mini lessons in the history that put the present day events into context. Okay. All I know is that the world is a clusterfuck at the moment. And everybody just needs to calm the fuck down. Right? Everybody needs to take their chill pills and calm the fuck down. And get a grip on reality. Okay, got it.
This news story. Iran's president tells Americans to look past rhetoric. That sounds ominous.
Just a little bit.
We're in a freeze warning. Horrible.
Oh no.
We're in a freeze warning right now.
Oh really?
Things couldn't get bad enough.
All right, people, we are doing the last sprint. We'll come back to wrap up. We're going to do 50-minute sprint.
Cool.
And then we're going to finish up because I am going to go and hang out with my family this afternoon.
Woo-woo!
Well, part of my family. And I'm going to hang some more washing out before I do that too. So, yeah. Like, seriously, I knew I would ruin our relationship with the world, but I didn't see the ruin the world part coming. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody did, to be fair, Molly. All right, let's start the timer, and I will see you all in 50 minutes to wrap up.
Happy sprinting!
That's why I just waited. See you all soon. Bye. Hello, we are back. What's happening? How'd you all go? I've got around 50 pages left of my book, and then I'll be finished that. So that'll be one for today. I'll read your library.
I'll be right back.
Yep. So yeah. I'm up to 196. It's got 254 or something. So yeah, got 58 pages to go. So that's not too bad. And then I think I might go straight into winter on that. So we'll see how we go on that. But I'll definitely get that one finished, and then tomorrow, if I don't start another book, I've got this one to read tonight, which is an arc that came in from Simon & Schuster, so in the Firm Press. So I can read a little bit of that tonight if I need to read anything. And then tomorrow I will either start winter or another one. I've got heaps there now on the library app, so it's all happening. So yeah. And I read my pages I just wanted to have a reading day today, so that's why our sprints have gone pretty fast. So, because I haven't done that, just like I read every day, but I haven't just sat down and gone, fuck it, I'm just reading today. And today's that day. I have done a little bit of housework and stuff, but nothing really in comparison. Jamie says after our conversation, and next up in the YouTube auto queue for me after the sprints today is Heather Cox Richardson's Daily Politics Chat. And Courtney's gone off to work because, pesky work getting in the way. How's Henry? Don't you mind that look on your face? Not great. Angry?
I stubbed my toe on the way in here.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Henry because of the way you sat down.
Finally went back inside.
Okay, cool.
He was being an issue earlier.
Just a Kiwi is trying out new hard-boiled egg recipes. I did see that. I forwarded that on to Brendan. They do work. I've actually seen them work. So, yeah.
That first reel I sent was for Brendan.
Yeah, I know. I figured as much. That's why I got the thumbs up, because I don't normally do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my toe.
I have not heard of this Ravenous Fate. I probably have, but it doesn't ring a bell, so.
Ravenous Fate. I shall look it up. Oh, my toe.
So I'm not too sure. I mean, at $5, I'd probably buy them anyway.
Is Christina still awake? Christina.
I don't think so.
Alice Hoffman has a new book coming out.
SpaceX does a satellite launches at Santa Barbara, and if they launch on a clear night, you can see the rockets leaving the atmosphere from my backyard. We saw the Tesla that Musk launched. Nice. Horrible, man. Rockets in space are cool, though. Yeah, we all agreed on that, but still, it's not the right time to be sending a rocket.
Runs to source for it, too. Cool.
Hello, Nicole and Coda. I fell asleep, just woke up. What time zone does that put me in? British?
I don't know. When did you fall asleep?
Well, she's just waking up. Aren't they a couple more hours before they wake up?
6 a.m. Yeah.
Twilight time zone, G. Hello, G from Glendale.
Oh. This Nicole. This Ravenous Fate is it's a decadent duology set in Jazz Age Harlem, where at night the dance halls come to life and death waits in the dark. I don't know. It sounds good. And it's sapphic, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The cover's really pretty.
Who's the author?
Haley Dennings.
Don't think I've read it.
Fantasy, lesbian, vampires, romance, queer, historical fiction, LGBT, young adult, historical, paranormal.
I'm out.
Hmm?
Young adult. Young adult. I'm
I know.
out.
I lost you there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it could be. It could still be like new adult.
With the Witches of Cambridge comes out in September. It's a new series.
It's too bad you don't NetGalley.
Yeah, you don't NetGalley, so yeah, there's that.
I told you I sent you the link. Told you to request it.
I don't know why you don't do NetGalley, right? It's free books.
It's not like you have to go ag. You could just do one here every.
Yeah. Are you sprinting for Read Your Library tomorrow or Viking?
Let me look at my list.
It's comprehensive. Don't you worry.
Yeah, give me a second, Glenda. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I can't remember. I looked. Oh, you did send me the picture, so I'll probably be able to find it a bit quicker.
Oh yeah, I could just look there.
Yeah.
Hey, good lady. Good job, lady. Good lady. Good job.
Don't be spreading that rumor around that I'm a lady. I've told you before. Viking-a-thon late night tomorrow.
Oh, she's a lady. I mean it like, hey, lady.
Friday the 3rd is Viking-a-thon.
Viking. I'm gonna be a
Viking. Viking late night.
That's you. That's your Friday. Wait.
No, that's you. Your Friday the 3rd. I'm already at the 3rd. I'm in the future, remember?
That's right.
Yeah, it says it's gay. LGBTQ.
Yeah, that's why I looked. It's like, not that I have anything.
I was looking for gay shit stuff.
Oh my gosh, I should probably make a gay shit video at some point. I'll hit you up, Christy. I'll put some in the Discord too. You'll have to help me with the sapphic ones, though, Nicole, because I don't read a lot of sapphic stuff or any other.
Sarah Waters is good for. I think I sent a list through to Jessica Kiwi the other day. So let me just find it.
Christy, have you read that one yet? That you knew what it was that I got?
Which one?
This one. So pretty. Sublime.
Sublime.
It's that poly one.
Yeah.
I think it's also YA. It sounded cool. Magic and stuff. I haven't purchased it yet. Oh, so pretty. And it's by Melissa de la Cruz. And I can honestly say I didn't just buy it because it was pretty. Like I actually read some.
Some popular sapphic romance ones. Last night at the Telegraph part. This is a list that I've been putting together that I sent off to Jessica Kiwi the other day. So that these are popular ones that have seen major success. Okay, so these are like traditionally published. You've probably seen them somewhere. The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. Fingersmith by Sarah Waters, which is a fantastic book. I've actually read that one. Another one by Sarah Waters is The Tipping Velvet.
Hey?
Did
you say Fingersmith?
Yes. That's
a great name for a sapphic book, man.
That's not what it means.
Doesn't matter.
Priory of the Orange Tree. I have not read it, but apparently it's sapphic. Last night at the Telegraph Club by Melinda Lowe. One Last Stop by Casey McQuinson. Gideon the Ninth by Tasman Muir. Jasmine Throne by Tashi Suri is as ones. So yeah. Also, if you're looking for contemporary romance, the Delilah Green Doesn't Care by Ashley Herring Blake. There's three books in that. Two are sapphic, one is not. The middle one is not. So 1 and 3 is. Written in the Stars by Alexander Belfer is also supposed to, is a sapphic romance contemporary. Honey Girl is another one. These are books that I haven't read. These are just I've done searches and I've put them on, or I've seen people talk about them and I've put it on the list. Fantasy sci-fi with sapphic relationships, and that could mean that it's like it's just there's a relationship in it. Doesn't mean it's the main character. The Unbroken by C.L. Clarke. Memory Called Empire by Arkady Martin. The Trader of Baru Cormorant, I think is how you pronounce it, is by Seth Dickinson, and She Who Became the Sun by Shelley Parker Chan, which I have to read. It is actually on my trolley to read. There's heaps.
And then for like books, like still one of my favorite books of ever is that first Ocean Vuong novel.
Mm-hmm.
On Earth,
We are briefly gorgeous.
It was a great book. And Special Delivery by Arnold Mild is really good, and the audio is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Did you happen to do audio with On Earth, or did you eyeball it?
I eyeballed it.
I was just going to ask if it was any good because I eyeballed it.
You told me I had to eyeball it.
It probably was better because I tried this poetry book on audio and I was like, bro. God of Fury's hot. For the fans, it's hot. I might try to throw the new Ocean Vuong in. It depends. I want to read so much Keisha. I'm probably not going to be able to read it all, you know.
So so far I've got on my physical list, and I'm still collecting off my shelf. On that I have Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good book. Or it's a novella or a short story actually. But
yeah.
Ooh, that's a plan. We got to do that.
Mm-hmm. These Violent Delights.
Oh, I have that sit over here too.
The Stonewall Reader. Essays, short stories. The City and the Pillar by Gore Vidal.
I think I want that book too, but I don't know that I'll read it.
So yeah, so that one, and then A Language of Limbs. A Language of Limbs. And I don't know if this has gay themes in it or not, or LGBTQI plus themes in it, but I believe the author, I've got to do a bit more research, but I believe the author is
that's LGBT.
Yeah, so there's that one. Blood on Her Tongue. So they are the ones that I've pulled off my shelf so far.
I didn't know you had that book.
Hey?
I said I didn't know you had that book. I had that book too.
Yeah.
I was influenced.
By MJ?
Yes.
I was not influenced by MJ. I bought it and then MJ put it up I bought it in Sydney, and then the next week MJ started talking about it. However, I had it before MJ.
I went to Barnes shortly after that video of MJ's, and both of the books that I bought were not from that video, but we're both MJ influenced. What was that?
Yeah. So that's my gay shit physical TBR that I have.
No, you're missing a couple. Oh, well, you're not physical. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, my physical ones, and then on my NetGalley. Now there's a list.
I got a ton of NetGalley shit too, but I'm gonna try to space everything out a little bit. It'll be the 1 month I don't focus completely on my head when that went off.
It was pretty loud. So for that shit Readathon, I have Daddy for Christmas. Over Almost Life All Them Dogs, Strange Girls, How to Fake It in Society, Bathhouse, A Bad Deal in Mormon Land. And there's a whole heap other ones that I've got to put on there.
When does Bathhouse come out?
May 1st.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll just play it. I'm so mad that I should get the audio on that.
Yeah, so that's what I've put on there so far. I'm still going through my NetGalley to put it all on. I've actually just created a list with gay shit readathon, so that's what I'll get to.
I did get All Them Dogs though, and that one sounds just so interesting. It's like a hodgepodge, you guys, of like it's just a hodgepodge. But let me see. Let's read the little short synopsis.
Oh, and apple in their throat. That's also LG.
Yeah, I think I might do that one right before gay shit, so that I can just promote it. But yeah, there's apple. The apple of my throat. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Of their throat.
Their throat.
Yeah.
It's a poetry book. I didn't even send you the real Gene either. Gene, are you still up, dude? That guy that wrote that book apparently got cast in season 2 of Heated Rivalry. I've seen it on his Instagram today. And then for KU, we got First Tilt. And at least one, if I might do one of these before, we might have to do one of these before. Since there's 2 of them. But these are both in the series. The first one's Kiss the Villain. The second one is Hunt the Villain. Those are both on KU. Pretty. And by the same lady that wrote. There's one. You probably should call a lady. A lot of theory. I need to go. I wonder where my. It's on the shelf. That's right. So it was part of the 2 years ago haul. The red, white, and blue one. I have to pull that. You can read one of my poetry books. It's LGBT.
This is true. Seducing Skylar. You should do a night where you do a reading of your poetry live.
I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. Like during gay shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
Is a novella, a sapphic monster romance by Lex Logan, who's an author from Queensland. Also, this is also a sapphic one as well. This is an author from Brisbane, I think.
This is the Australian author too, Monica.
This is a Regency romance. And yes, the author is based in it has disability rep and all that sort of stuff as well in it. Is based in Brisbane. I gave it 3.5 stars, so it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I would say Sublime, but maybe Sublime. Coda, I believe Anna has it too.
Nice. So pretty.
I have that one, Blood on the Tongue one. Yes, a lot of people have, but not many people read it. Maybe you should expand gay shit as an extra 2 weeks to justify it by saying gay shit doesn't stop just because June is over. We've still got to get through Kooky yet. You're going to be dead on your feet. Oh my god.
Yeah. We'll just bleed right into July. Fuck the 4th. We're just going gay. Get your red, white, and blue spanky swim trunks on.
Isn't Dark Immortal also gay?
I think I think it is maybe.
Or it has some representation in it.
Is that Immortal Dark? Is that what it is? Or is that the second one?
Dark Immortal by Tasman. What's the name? No, Tigris Grimmer. Tigris.
Immortal Dark. my god, the internet is being a bitch hole. A bitch hole. It's characterized by intense, trope-driven romance, enemies to lovers, forced proximity, and dark themes. Not
No,
LGBT.
there's no LGBT labels anyway.
You could read Chuck Tingle if you haven't read Chuck Tingle.
Yeah, anything from Chuck Tingle is good.
Clune, if you haven't read like House of the Cerulean Sea, that's another one we could do, Nicole, is we could do the sequel to Cerulean Sea.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck Tingle has smut too. I'm gonna read at least one of those because they're short.
I'm half joking and half serious. You just have to hang around and see what happens.
Think about it, Molly. You definitely planted a seed.
Molly, I'm trying to keep him on track. What are you doing?
We could just do like gay shit weekends, like Nicole does gay shit, or I mean, Cookie and NetGalley November weekends, and we could do it like quarterly or something like that for members. That's something we could do. I mean, I love gay shit, so.
Yeah, that works, because then that's a level that's something that you can add as a perk.
Well, I think it would fulfill something that already that's there, like just exclusive. I think it says exclusive sprint somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, let me see. May and on a Monday is when it starts. So, like, you guys realize Cookie's just gonna bleed right into gay shit. Yep. Only I'm gonna take a nap before we do kickoff sprints. Because we're already going to be going until 2 a.m. my time for Kookie, because we always end at midnight PST. And July starts on a Wednesday.
You know what? We may have to just end Kookie at 9 and start gay shit. So
at 9
p.m.
Why 9?
I don't know, 3 hours earlier, so people can start it with you.
Well, if I end at 2, I could still start it early in the morning.
True.
I just tell TJ I can't work on the 1st of June because of gay shit.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be like, what?
Oh, you have no idea how fucked up we are after these readathons, and so we don't like to do things by half. So let's do it.
Yeah, like the last 2 weeks of Cookie, just wait, because I'll be the one.
What's going on, bitches?
Oh shit, Sasha! I'm sorry, I forgot. It's morning over there. You had your kids.
Yeah.
I know, it's fantastic, and I love you guys. Wait, let me see. Let me check.
You'll be fine. No worries, Glenda. Thanks for being here. Have a good night's sleep. We'll see you next time. You guys are going to be so sleepy. Later, Glenda. No, Glenda. I do have to go, though. I'm also leaving as well. You got anything else to say?
Yeah. 1 second. Just literally 1 second.
1.
Okay.
And 2.
Okay, now I'm in the computer. There it goes. I just wanted to say that if anybody wants to read some of my poetry for gay shit, I would recommend this one because it's smaller, for one thing.
Mm-hmm. That's the one I'm going to be reading.
And so, like, if I haven't told any of you guys probably, but out in the chat, but the first one's an anthology. It's like each section is chronological, but it's not chronological from beginning to end. This one I recommend going just like pick and, read whatever, whenever, skip around. This one I recommend reading in order because it is chronological, fully chronological. Pretty much covers my relationships from 18 to 31, I think. Ends when I first met Patrick, before we were together. And what I was trying to see is
that you can get printed copies. Yes.
Yeah, it's on Amazon.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's not available at Barnes or anywhere anymore. It used to be, and I'm trying to figure that out. So I'll let you know. But it is still on Amazon. Or by then, my website will be up, and you should be able to just order it from me, hopefully. And then, why? Oh,
the titles, please, Coda. They're a little confused. Titles.
My first one. There's links on my YouTube page, first of all. So, and there's 2 links. Okay, there's Coda Means Friend under the books to read, and then there's K Michael, and K Michael's my horror. So you want to go to Coda Means Friend. The first one's called Walking Here and There, and other early works. And the one that I would recommend reading from beginning to end, and also for gay shit, just because it's gayer. It's called For You Who Know Who You Are, and Some of You Who Don't. And it's basically about love, but not just romantic love. It includes friends, and it actually has, like, when I first met Nick in here, so it's like people you've met. Ashley's in here, Jane's mom. I was trying to go to tell you where you could get it for free, and it's being a dickhead.
Oh, well, they'll just have to pay for it and support you.
Well, because it's you should be able to find it on Libby, maybe Hoopla, and request it if they don't have it. But I think it might be on Everand yet, or now. Let me check. Wrong one.
Just go buy it. Don't listen to him to get it for free. Just go buy it.
Well, it still pays me if the library buys it. Yeah.
Just go buy it so he gets it. Gets the royalties from it. He doesn't like to promote himself. I've started to learn about my best me.
I'm just saying, if we can't afford it,
yeah, see, Chrissy says I'll pay for it and support you. Thank you. Thanks, hon. You get what I'm saying, right? We should
I get you too. I'm just saying some people might not be able to afford it, and so they could get it through the library or something, It's like whatever.
Same, I want it signed.
That's doable. I have copies here at the house too, so if you just want to go straight through me, and I can do that too.
And how much is your book?
I think it's on sale.
Give us the Amazon price.
It's been on sale right now, or for a while. So this one's, I think, $9.99.
Yeah.
I think this one's $6.99. That might be the ebook though. I'm logging in right now. Hold on. Promise. It's gonna go fast this time. I'm not a robot. Next.
And yeah. You're going to have to charge $25 for a signed copy. You might want to have some extra signed copies.
You can't get a signed copy through Amazon.
No.
You'll have to go directly through me, and if you want it before my website's up, then you'll just have to hit me up.
Yeah.
The little one is the ebook, anyways, is at Barnes and Noble. It's on Barnes and Noble. It's on Everand. It's on Hoopla. It's on BorrowBox, Cloud Library, Smashwords. It's even on bookshop.org now. Fable, Apple Books, and then Amazon. For the paperback, unsigned paperback, I should stipulate, will be on Amazon for, it's $9.99 for the little one. And then the other one is $5.99 on Kindle, and then the paperback of the other one is $14.99 or $9.99 on Kindle. They're not on KU, because otherwise you can't have e-copies anywhere else. That's how they do that. And then walking here and there, the ebook is on Barnes, Everand, all the same places essentially. And I think I saw the paperback at Barnes or on the Barnes website. It doesn't say that it is here, but I'm pretty sure last time I looked, it was still there. It's not the little one. So you hit me up on Discord, or most of you have my Instagram or some way to get hold of me.
How many books do you have available right now?
There's the 2 poetry books that
how many of each do you have right now available to purchase?
Oh, that's a good question.
That you're possibly going to sign?
I'm gonna grab the box.
So we'll know how many he's got. And yeah. And then if you want a signed copy, just hit him up on Instagram. Instagram's probably the best place to catch him. If you're friends with him on Facebook, that's also a good place too. But yeah, and then you can hit him up and he'll give you PayPal details, I guess, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. He's got to be supported, right? So yeah. So I'm out here. I'm his cheerleader. I'm his PR manager. I don't know how good a job I'm doing, but anyway, I'm getting there. I, however, do not have any books. You just get me. Sorry. Yeah. I've thought about writing books, but I can't write for shit. So it'd take too much editing, and it'd be cost prohibitive. Yeah. We'll find out how many he's got in stock, and yeah. Then you'll be able to know, and you can hit him up if you want a signed copy. I love signed books too. I didn't know I liked signed books until I had signed books, and then I'm like, oh, I want signed books. So now I try to get signed books, and it's fun if you can get to go and see the author too, and get the book signed in person.
Ironically, I put them in the closet.
That's hilarious. Okay, books are now out of the closet.
Okay, so some of them are. That one's a little binty poo. That one's pretty binty poo. And currently, right now, well, one of each of these I'm sending some already. Oh, this one's damaged.
Night, Molly.
Huh?
Molly said good night.
Oh, good night, Molly. There's 5 of the little ones, 5 of the big ones.
Okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't take me that long to get more, though.
Yeah, no, you'd be able to order some more, though.
Yeah, so.
Cool. All right, so 5 people, first in, best dressed, gets the signed bits and pieces.
First in,
on
first.
That. I was going to say something else, and I changed my mind halfway through the comment. Anyway, make sure that you hit Coda up. Like I said, Instagram's probably the best place to hit him up. If you're friends on Facebook, you probably get him there too. But
even better, yeah.
Yeah, and so yeah.
But I've been doing pretty good about checking the Discord too, so you can hit me up on Discord too.
Yeah. Just hit him up in all the places.
I'm making an effort since I have my own Discord. To be more active, at least in my Discord, so that I can, have a reason to have it.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'll get to where I can be more active in all of them. It just takes practice.
Yeah. But you have to be on the friends list to be there. So for those that don't have him on Facebook, Instagram, or Discord, there you go. And with that, we're going to bid you all farewell.
Cheers.
Say bye.
Bye.
What the hell was that?
Bye.
Anyway, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. If you haven't already done so, go and check out all our lovely friends that are doing Read Your Library Readathon. They are all down below in the description. More importantly, don't forget to go and check out my best me on his channel and subscribe over there, which I think you all are anyway. So just in case you're not, get over there, do as you're told. Yeah.
Cynthia, there's my email. Well, one of my emails is on just go to the YouTube page, and then I have a link tree.
Yep.
I think the email though is on the YouTube only. It's not on my link tree. But the link tree has the link to my books too. Yep. For anybody who doesn't want it signed. So thank you so much for being here. Make sure you do all the YouTubey things. All the things are down there for you to click and like and do the things and subscribe and ring the bells and all the things. Remember, everybody, keep turning those pages, and we will see you in the next video. Bye. Later.